good bounce there by the bowler. Lucky for him that landed on a safe area. So dot ball. Oh, that played on the up. In fact, just clear the man and is running away for a boundary. Oh, that's good response from the left-hander. Killed them there. That's pitched up and powerfully hit down the ground. In fact, Rahul is the batsman. Beg your pardon. Rahul came with a reply against that bouncer, hitting straight over the bowler. That's a way giving a reply against the bowler. And played it towards again a short pitch delivery. Played it with the soft hands. That's a dot ball. Two more delivery left in this over. It's been a good little battle going between these two players, the batsman and the bowler. Oh, trying to play that. In fact, that came on edge and the keeper was unable to hold on to that. Even the first slip also tried his hard. Lucky for that. That came from the bat. Well, that's the first leg for Rahul. Was trying to play to the leg side, leading edge, and the keeper misses. So, eventful over is going on. Again, flashes hard and misses it. In fact, that is wide. That is way outside the awesome. Wide signal by the umpire. 5 on the board. Still one more delivery left. Played on the up again, clearing the man. One bounce. In fact, that is 6. That's well clear the backward point. What a terrific shot from Rahul. A 6 and a boundary. It's 12 for no loss after the first over. In fact, 11 for no loss after the first over. ആദ്യ ഓവർ പിന്നുമ്പോൾ അത്രയ ULBHAV CC വിക്കറ്റും നഷ്ടം കൂടാതെ 11 runs. So Bhagat is on the, he will take the strikes, and Athers is going to bowl from the racetrack end, continuing pairing the spell with the we have 2 umpires today, Mr. Nivas and Mr. Fadil. Nivas is the non-leg umpire and Fadil taking around the stumps. So here comes Athers, second over of the match. Played on the soft hands towards that gully region. Good work there by the fielder. So dot ball to start. So immediately putting a man at the deep, long on for the right hander and a third man as well. Oh, that's moved away. In fact, that is down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. Again a short pitch delivery on the back of a length. There's nobody at the deep fine leg and a deep backward score leg and no mid wicket. If there's anything short, he can pull it away. Join again down the leg side. Another short pitch one. Another extra run added to the total. So the seal layer will join in the commentary box for the next few overs.
Yeah, thank you, Amal, and good to have you back after 2 days break. Others bowling 2 consecutive wides outside the leg stump. Defended by Bhagat there. Another dot ball for others. Another dot ball by others, except for the extras. Nothing given away by this bowler others. Good first over there. 11 runs. And this over others pitching in short there onto the body, played to the gully area. Again, no runs, playing with a soft hand there. So far, a good economical over by others. Yes, playing off his hips towards the square leg area for a single, and that brings Rahul on strike. The man who's hit 2 boundaries, a 6, magnificent 6 towards the backward point area, and a boundary 4. So 2 boundaries already under his belt. Rahul now taking strike at the highway end, facing others for the first time. Edge and straight to the side screen, right behind the wicket keeper. Another boundary. This guy is not going to stop. He's playing like Sehwag, hitting the bowlers with disdain, not respecting any ball, always wanting to hit it for boundaries. Rahul there, another boundary. He's already hit 2 4s and a 6. He got to play only 1 ball in this over and he hit it for a boundary, showing his intentions and attitude here. Aggressive posture by Rahul. On the other end, Bhagat, if he can just rotate the strike, we can see some explosive inning from this young man Rahul. Shanmugam, the bowler, will resume from the highway end, bowling his second over, third over of the match. Facing him is Bhagat. Excellent ball out swinger, straight to the wicket keeper. Excellent shot towards the cover area for a boundary. Yes, now Bhagat joins again. Pure timing there. No show of aggression, but still manages to get a boundary. This time and heads towards the gully area. No runs taken there. Straight to the fielder. Dot ball from Shanmugam. This time deviating towards the leg stump. Yes, it's a wide. Very aggressive fielding arrangement there. Only one player outside the 30-yard circle, that toward the third man area. So they are adamant not to give any singles to Bhagat so that Rahul can be on strike. They want to keep Rahul at the non-strikers end. Slashing hard, missing it, beaten by the pace, straight to the wicket keeper. Again, good ball by Shanmugam. Missing its step there during run up. Aggressive. Again, excellent cover drive. Yes, square of the wicket. 2 boundaries in this over from the bat of Bhagat. Strangely, Lord's Cricket Academy only keeping one fielder outside the 30-yard circle. Nobody there to sweep at the cover area. Played with soft hand towards the point area. No runs. Gain a single, and that is the end of the over. 2 boundaries of this over. 27 for no loss at the end of 3 overs. Going at a steady rate of 9 and over. So now Bhagat is also into hitting boundaries. That should boost his confidence. 2 boundaries. Beautiful cover drives from his bat. And now Adarsh will bowl to Rahul, the danger man, the Sehwag of ATHREYA ULBHAV Cricket Club. Adarsh to Rahul. Slash start, yes, and excellent fielding by the mid-on fielder. Could have been very close for Rahul there. Rahul expecting a boundary there. Not so keen in running that, but wonderful fielding. Jagan, the fielder there at mid-on, diving to his left, stopping that ball. Direct hit, could have been close. Single taken of the very first ball. Good for Lost Cricket Academy. Now Bhagat is on strike. Mid off push to the long off area. Long on pulled in into the mid on position. This to Bhagat. Oh, was that off the bat? Still some confusion regarding that boundary. No, it's a wide and 2 runs. So 3 runs added to the score. Good fielding there by short fine leg. Oh, straight onto the belly. Had to jump high to play that Jagan onto his body. Aggressive bowling, bodyline bowling there. Reminds me of Larwood in the 1940s, playing for England. Oh, there's a lot of pace in his bowling. Bowling to Jagat. Yeah, that is Bhagat, beg your pardon, not Jagat. Yes, tapping it towards the cover area. There is a short cover there precisely for that, cutting those singles. Now the strategy of Lost Cricket Academy is to keep Rahul at the non-striker's end as much as possible. Jagan is more of a classic player. This time wanted to pull it, but beaten by the pace, straight to the wicketkeeper. Yes, Bhagat there. And so far the strategy of Lost Cricket Academy working, keeping Bhagat on the other side on strike. Four balls. Now the last 2 balls they would be allowing a single to be taken, it seems. Wow, what a slash! Excellent shot by Bhagat there, aggressive looking shot. Finally using the power play restrictions towards the deep gully area for a boundary. Slashing and slashing hard. Not a half-hearted shot there, full-fledged shot by Bhagat. So now he is showing his aggressive posture. If Rahul can hit boundaries, Bhagat can too. Shoulder to shoulder both these openers for ATHREYA ULBHAV. Dealing in boundaries here, trading in boundaries. Oh, straight to the point fielder, spilled, simple catch. Dropped there. Abhishek, the fielder at point area, spilling that simple catch, a banana catch, a param catch there. So Bhagat gets a life. Can he make use of that? But he manages to take a single, so he'll keep strike. Rahul will be kept waiting at the other end for now. New bowler being introduced by Lord's Cricket Academy. Masood is the bowler, the third bowler to be introduced by Lord's Cricket Academy. He will be replacing Shanmugam from Highway End, bowling to Bhagat. Now Bhagat Singh is now slowly getting into the groove. He is now connecting all the balls. Already hit 3 boundaries, all on the offside. Short ball straight to the cover fielder. Punishing that short ball from Masood towards the long leg area for a boundary. Another boundary, this time to the leg side. So easy here, 360-degree player, Bhagat. 3 boundaries on the offside, 1 on the leg side now. Showing his class. Punishing that loose delivery. Short pitch. Ball by Masood. Good shot, piercing the gap there, and here's a boundary towards the cow corner area. Again a short ball punished by Bhagat. All the loose balls are being punished by these 2 batsmen. And what to say about Rahul there? He can even hit boundaries of the good balls. Bhagat cautiously playing there, only attacking the loose balls there, Bhagat. 2 contrasting batting styles of 2 contrasting batsmen there on the crease. Opening batsman for ATHREYA ULBHAV. Masood to Bhagat. Again a slow wide delivery. Deciding to leave that, Bhagat. Yes, why to take risk right now? The captain going over to Masood to explain to him how to bowl. Oh, not the captain, but a fellow player, Anthony. Yeah, welcome back to the commentators box, Amal.
Thank you, Mr. Sunil Nair. It's been a tremendous start by ATHREYA. 44 without losing a wicket. We are in the 5th over of the match. They are taking the full advantage of the power play.
Yes, my fellow commentator, co-commentator Amal has got a sweet tooth, so after having lunch he needs to have some sweet. For that, a short break, and now he's back into action. On to the body, played to the short cover area. There is a fielder there to stop those singles. So the strategy of Lord's Cricket Academy to keep Rahul silent is not working because Bhagat has been hitting boundaries. They are only trading in 4s and 6s. Again wide. So the only way to do business with ATHREYA ULBHAV is 4s and 6s. No rupee, no dollars. This economy works in 4s and 6s here, and they're dealing in that.
And again, that is way outside the awesome. Another wide called.
Lucky for Masood, it was not connected by Bhagat there, otherwise it would have gone for a 6 perhaps towards the Deep Gully area. Mashood not at all finding his rhythm there.
And a play with the soft hands. In fact, straight to that short mid wicket.
Good ball. Good comeback by Mashood. Finally ending the over with the dot ball.
So Mohammad Rinchik is into the attack.
He has a ponytail bowler, pitch bowler, and he'll be bowling to Rahul, who doesn't look at the bowler or the ball, whether good ball or bad ball or loose ball or tight ball. It doesn't matter because he's all set with his hammer. That's not a bat.
That is inside the line. Good start for Mohammad Rinchik.
Last over of the power play on. Can Rahul create some more opportunities for boundaries?
Towards the leg side. That is going way up, landed now. What a 6.
90-meter shot by Rahul there. As I told you, he's not wielding a bat there, he's wielding a hammer. Hammers the ball, short pitch delivery, punished towards the deep mid-wicket area, outside the stadium, out of the park there, perhaps to some village beyond that.
Absolutely.
Difficult to find such a ball. Perhaps the ball has achieved Independence Day.
The sound from the bat.
Oh, not an Independence Day for the bowler. The ball is back. We have good ball boys here. This time it was the fielder himself who found it. So the ball will have to toil further. Ball back. Again slashing there, Amal. What do you say about this man, Rahul?
I think you know that this is the last over of the power play. You just want to clear those 30-yard circle fielders. So there is only one man at the wide-ish long off. So If anything came from the middle of the bat, it will remain in 6 or a boundary.
Yes, and I've got a feeling that Rahul will keep on going like this even after the power play session's over. That is his natural style.
Full toss delivery, straight on the man. In fact, just over that man. Yes, I was talking about this. If anything is and somewhere near in the middle of the bat, you can take it over those man inside the 30-yard circle.
He did not, I mean, he won't be satisfied with this shot because it was not hit cleanly, but still manages to clear the mid-on fielder there. There is no log on there, and it was strange field placement by Lord's Cricket Academy captain. And now he's been moved to the long on area, yes. Again a slash straight toward the short mid-wicket area. There is a fielder there. Again not connecting properly, no timing there. But he'll keep on hitting this guy, Rahul. Reminds me of Sehwag. Just that this guy is a left-handed batsman.
And
excellent. Oh, he can play defensive too. Good to know that. That is the end of the over. Over number 6 completed. Power play session over.
It's 57 without losing a wicket after the 6 overs, and they done a pretty good job inside the power play. 57 after 6 overs. This is a good start.
Excellent start, I must say, for our ATHREYA ULBHAV CC. Fantastic shot. Not losing any wicket yet. Good bit of sunshine now. So the weatherman here at ATHREYA Cricket Academy, the meteorologist, has been spot on. He had said that there would be a good bit of sunshine in the afternoon, and so it is. Rishwith, this is a bowler. He is a bowler who took 6 wickets for Lord's Cricket Academy in the first game that they played here. We were witness to that, Amal. And now he has been brought into attack from the highway end. Facing him is Bhagat.
The back foot.
Straight to the cover fielder, yes. Amal, what do you think about the field placement here? Only 4 players instead of 5 outside the circle.
I think they're looking for a wicket here, asking the batsman to go down the ground. Maybe some miscued shot ended in that 30-yard circle or the deep fielders. And he's played it soft hands, not going for that big shot. He just asking the batsman to go down the ground.
Yes, Rishwith is a very brave, courageous bowler. He will keep on tossing it up. We've seen that in the previous match that he played. Not afraid to toss it up, asking the batsman to go after it.
An excellent delivery. This time played it a forward defensive push.
Yes, sneaky single there. There is a fielder there. Look at that pink cap player who has been put there to cut these singles, but he could not do so because there was no pace to the ball. Single taken, and that brings the dangerous Rahul on strike. What is he going to do to Rishwith? Strange fielding arrangement. Watchfully played there, Amal.
Yes, there's not going for that. Yes, I think Rishwith is asking the batsman to go down the ground. There is 2 fielders. One is a long off and a long on, and a deep cover also. And Two more delivery left. There is a one. Chest piece of fielder. He played it along the ground. That is a super shot. Didn't go for anything elevation, just using those carpet and reaches the boundary.
Very strange field arrangement here by Lord's Cricket Academy captain. Only 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Nobody there at the widest long on or cow corner area. Nobody behind the wicket as well. Everybody inside the circle.
That's up in the air. It has fallen behind that fielder and is turned away from him. In fact, not reached the boundary.
It's one of the basics being, basics of cricket that once you hit such those kind of shots, the ball will definitely spin, move away. It will turn once it bounces. But the fielder there managing to stop the ball before it hit the boundary line. 64 for no loss at the end of 7 overs. Now Anthony. 5 players inside.
Again, toss it up and misses everybody. It's running away for the boundary. No, saved by Rinchik there. Good outing there by the slip fielder. I think it's a bicycle. I think that is misses by everybody.
Yes. And most importantly, that brings back Rahul on strike.
Again, toss it up this time. Not a good pattern. That is towards the fine leg. They're coming back for the second. No, sent back. Sent back by Rahul on the last moment. That is a good call in the end, because the throw was very good as well. So one more run added to the total. Scoreboard moves to 79. And we are in the 9th over of the match. Toss it up and gets it punishment. No, that's a wicket. That's a wicket I'm talking about. He's asking for the batsman to go down the ground with a lack of pace and a spin on his bowling. That was top spin above the eye line, and Bhagat was trying to go down the ground, and in the end straight to the hands of the man at the widest long on. So the first wicket down for ATHREYA ULBHAV CC. It's 78 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yes, finally a breakthrough for Lost Wicket Academy for Steven in space. Toss the ball, Bhagat going for it, and by the looks of it, it would have been very close. The player, the fielder standing there at the long on area could have been very close to the rope. The way he managed to catch that and look back would be interesting to see if we have any footage.
Yes, it is. So after giving a good start, and Bhagat departs for 24 from 29 deliveries with the help of 5 boundaries and 79 for the opening stand.
Excellent opening partnership ends there. Bhagat going back to the dugout. New man coming in is umpire, please switch on the walkie-talkie. Good ball, flat, arm ball by Rishwit there. Good thinking. But well played at the end by Rahul too.
So the new batsman after the wicket is Adhwaith, is at the non-striker end, and Rishwit continuing spell. So putting a man for a slip. That is interesting. Rishwit want to attack against the left hand. Oh yes, again got an inside edge towards the sky leg, the fine leg area for a single. No wonder why he's using those slips, getting the edges now. So that's the end of the successful over from Rishwit. It's 80 for the loss of 1 wicket after 9 overs. So Sarath Babu comes into the attack from the racetrack end.
7th bowler being introduced in the 10th over.
Oh, that tossed it up, really tossed up, and Rahul misses it. Was trying to play that pedal sweep towards that fine leg and misses it completely. I think this is a surprise to everyone by the delivery by Sharad Babu.
Very professional umpires here, Fadil and Bimal.
Again, toss it up. This time I played it fine. And fine, well enough. No, that's a good footwork there by the fielder. You had to run a lot of ground to reach there. And a couple of runs added to the total.
Oh, it's not a big part. It is Fadil and Nivaz. Nivaz standing in the leg umpire position. Very young professional umpires. Look at Fadil, he looks like Dicky Bird. Oh, slash. Could have been a catch had he been a bit in front near the wicket, but just falling short of him. Couple of meters ahead of him. So, dot ball for Shalit. Extremely slow flighted delivery, luring, inviting Rahul there to go for the shots. He has players on the boundary line, mind it. This time a flatter one, straight onto the pads perhaps, and lucky for him. Was it a leg by? We'll have to wait for the umpire to signal that. No, it's an inside edge, a lucky edge for Rahul there. An arm ball, scotcher from the spin bowler Sharat. And that brings out the way on strike.
Adhreya on strike for the first time. And it's been interesting over from Sharad Babu going on. Can toss it up. Not able to stop that. Had a good effort. Valiant effort, but beats him and straight towards the long off for a single.
Yes, and Anthony there at long off. He'll sit back to the bowler. An appeal there by Sharat, turned down by the umpire. Good shot towards the deep extra cover area. The wide is made off fielder. Jagan comes in and fields it. Back to Vishwith. The sum there. Rahul will have to go back now. The danger man. What a bowling performance here being put on by Rishwith.
Rishwith is on for taking wickets. He's a wicket taker. We know that. He got a 6 in the first game. Now he got the big man. Rahul departs for 48 after playing a
scintillating knock. He gave a good start for ATHREYA ULBHAV. Now he walks back just 2 runs short of a half century. Probably disappointed with that, but beautiful delivery, gem of a delivery from Rishwith.
Oh, this man is something special. This guy, Rishwith. 2 wickets as we again going to see that sixer he got in the first game against the New Kids. In fact, fourth delivery of the over. Tossing it up, just misses. Even the keeper misses. And he was pressure creating from the other side. The keeper had to respond really well. This is a brilliant bowling from this guy, Rishwit. He is in the third over of the game. Going to play it to the Irish long off. And a good fielding there. Good outing. Only a single this time. And again, hit it straight towards Rishwit. He's had to cover himself and stop that. And that's the end of the over. Another successful over comes to an end by Rishwit. He's among the wickets. It's 88 for the loss of 2 wickets. And slightly, Lord's Cricket Academy comes back into the game. And the last over only conceded 3 runs. Look at the figures of Rishwit. 3 overs, 12 runs and 2 wickets. Excellent figures so far. And we have 3 overs left in this kitty, and will be interesting to see how the captain will use him in the remaining 19 overs left in this game. And this guy have only 3 overs left in his kitty. So Anthony is continuing his spell from starting his spell from the racetrack end. So flatter one. Trying to push towards the cover, and in fact that is straight to the fielder. So dot ball. Toss it up again down the ground. There is a correction about the previous statement that made, because this is a 25 over game, so only 14 overs left after this. Then a flatter one on the back foot, pushes towards the cover region for a single. Scoreboard moves to 90 for the loss of 2 wickets. We are in the 12th over of the match. Again straight to the outfielder. Again on the back foot. Trying to punch towards the cover, Anthony. Tossing it up this time, able to pierce the gap. Down the ground for a single. 1 more run added to the total. And again towards the widest long off, and he will keep the strike. So 4 runs came from that over. It's 92 for the loss of 2 after 12 overs. So welcoming Mahika into the commentary box. Good evening. Good afternoon, Mr. Mahika.
Good afternoon.
And again, this time, just length back, and again the skip fielder comes into the play. And that is on the back foot plunges towards the long on. A very interesting field here because after 2 wickets they have to rebuild a partnership. Tossing it up again, this time played it powerfully towards the wide-ish, and one more run added to the total.
Yet here at the crease, they're still playing in the V, and we're still seeing such a spread out field.
Oh, that's a good shot. And only a single. Will they come back for the second? So coming to the point of Mahika, they have to put 1 or 2 fielders inside the circle because just after that 2 wickets, they have to create more pressure against these 2 batsmen.
Exactly. I think a slip would be a very good position to put into.
Oh yes! Again a toss-up delivery creating trouble for the batsman. Another 12 run gone. So another batsman, Anthony, strikes. He was a flatter in this previous over and this over as well. The first one he pulled was a little fraction fuller and got the wicket. So the 3rd wicket down for ATHREYA ULBHAV. And the captain Arjun walks in a crucial phase of the match.
Yes, here it's important for the ATHREYA batsmen to create a very strong partnership in order to maintain the sort of momentum they've created in the first half of the innings.
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल सही कहा आपने माइका जी। बहुत ही अनुशासन के साथ बॉलिंग प्रदर्शन करते हुए लॉर्ड्स क्रिकेट एकेडमी एंथनी काफी फ्लाइटेड डिलीवरीज डाल रहे हैं वहां पे और ललचा रहे हैं बैट्समैन को और सही सटीक बॉलिंग एंथनी द्वारा सभी सबस पर अटैक करते हुए और इस बार धूल चटा दिया उस बैट्समैन को, उस बल्लेबाज को। मिस कर गए पिच ऑफ द डिलीवरी को और सीधे स्टंप्स पर गेंद आके टकराई और इस तरह एक और विकेट का नुकसान ATHREYA ULBHAV को। 3 विकेट का नुकसान। रन के स्कोर पर 3 विकेट का नुकसान ATHREYA ULBHAV को। Still not able to break the barrier. 3-figure mark. 2 runs short now. Captain Arjun Prakash straight away gets on with his business, taking a single of his very first ball, rotating the strike.
That is exactly what these batsmen need to do for the next 2-3 overs until they can build that sort of momentum and really go after it in the last 2-3 overs of the match.
Yes, they need a partnership now desperately because slowly lots are clawing their way in. This time a very rare error by Anthony and paying price, a boundary towards the deep extra cover area. toss delivery. Adityanandan is a batsman with that boundary. Welcome boundary for ATHREYA ULBHAV. So the partnership has started. 5 of the very first 2 balls. This time flatter, attacking the stumps, and well played by Aditya. And that is the end of the over. So, initially yeah, 14 overs have been completed. Yes, and just after the power play, Mahika, I saw only 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Very strange to see that, because you're allowed to keep 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle after the power play session, but they were trying to cut the singles, but exposed quite a few areas towards the boundary. So that was very strange. Did you notice that?
Yes, I did. But to be fair, the batsmen were hitting in very specific areas. Rahul was hitting straight down the ground. He was hitting in that V. So just packing those 4 made quite a big difference, considering that they stopped a lot of runs. He usually hits straight down the ground and within that front.
Sweep slog there, but completely missing it. Ball turning quite a bit.
Those are the kind of balls he needs to capitalize on, because there's nobody here in this area.
So they are still trying to cut those singles, putting one more fielder inside the 30-yard circle.
I'm actually not able to quite understand. We have a slip, we have a third man, and we have a point, all in very close proximity to each other. I'm curious as to what kind of ball the bowler is trying to bowl and what area he is.
This time they're able to sneak in a single, yes, even despite the fact that there are close-in fielders all around him. Yes, rightly pointed out by Mahika. We're not getting it, but Vishwith has been bowling in a very tight area of the pitch, not deviating much. Still only 4 fielders on the boundary line.
I think it's very interesting that they don't have a D mid-wicket and we have an off-spinner bowling. The ball is coming into the batsman, and yet we're not seeing the protection where ideally the protection should be needed.
Yeah, probably that is to induce the batsman into producing a shot, inviting the batsman to play some risky shots towards the deep mid-wicket area and getting an edge. Perhaps that could be one of the tactics that they are using here. We are not sure, and that is drinks break here. Yes, Mahika, I am not able to come to terms with this 4-5 combination going on here.
It seems like they're just trying to cover very specific areas of the ground, but there's not necessarily a plan coming into play from the bowling side. They're just waiting for the batsmen to make mistakes, and now we're seeing 2 batsmen who are starting to settle down and really get
So we're back live after 15 overs. After the drinks break, and both teams is almost neck and neck at this situation. After winning the toss, batting first, ATHREYA. They just lose 3 wickets inside that first break and 104 on the board. They're immediately starting with the spinner. So before the break, Rishwith completed his figures, 5 overs, 17 runs and 2 wickets. Now they have put 5 fielders on the boundary lines. On the back foot and played it towards the deep mid wicket. There is a protection there. Change of field now. Still going with that slip. Again on the back foot, punches towards the cover and unable to stop that. Still that will be a single.
This is a good rotation of strike we're seeing from the ATHREYA batsmen. This is exactly how they need to do. Keep changing the field, fatigue the fielders.
Again, I played it with soft hands so that the feeder from the deep to have to come in and collect the ball. So also the left hand right hand combination works out really well for the batting side, and it will make headache for the captain too.
100%.
To setting up the field.
I think it's more important that the bowler starts tossing the ball up. He has the field set for him to go for a big 6, and we're not seeing him tossing it as much as he should be.
There is a toss one, and he was out of the crease as well. The keeper was unable to hold on to that. Could have been a different story.
That is exactly what happens when you toss the ball up. The batsmen come in 2 minds. They're unsure as to how they should play the ball, and that's exactly what you need if you want to get that other wicket. You need that confusion.
Absolutely. Another one tossed up this time. Hit it towards the back and area. In fact, a wide is long off. And not enough power behind that shot from Arjun Prakash there.
From Aditya.
Aditya Nandan.
Yes. That lack of confidence is what you need to keep seeing as a bowler.
Again, a bait to toss it up. This time towards the wideish long on. And only a single, so they just want to see through this first over after that break, and they got 5 runs from it. It's 109 for the loss of 3 wickets after 16 overs.
We're entering the last half of the game, the last power play, the last 6 overs. So I want to see how explosive these batsmen can be. Can they really amp up and create that big total and swing all of the momentum in their side going into fielding as well?
So still 9 overs left in this game, so they will take time for another 4 overs. They just want to see through, and after the 20th over they will go big, that for sure.
We're seeing a change in bowler. We're seeing pace come back into the attack.
So Mohammad Rinchik from the highway end.
This is a very interesting change, I think. I think the spinners are doing quite well from both ends, so I'm curious. I think they're trying to get a wicket here. I think they want to build some sort of pressure.
Maybe you can expect some short step, but there's nobody there at the deep backward square leg. But oh, that's a pacey one. That is a pacey one. Because a relatively new start for the batsman after that break. So bringing a fast bowler in to just break his rhythm some fast bowling. Maybe that will be mind of the captain to use a fast bowler just off the break. What do you think, Megha?
I think it's an interesting decision. I think that it can either do one of two things. It'll result in a big over for ATHREYA or a big over for the fielding side. So this is going to be interesting to see how it plays out.
And pulled it away this time. Not much. Not a good connection. But that location just he is eyeing for that deep square leg part. There is only one fielder that's deep wicket. If anything shot, he will go for that. That for sure.
To be honest, it's actually a really, really good plan they have going on. He's bowling a fuller length. He's not giving that room so that he can turn around and hit this deep square leg.
This time, pulled it away between those two fielders and not able to stop. Yes, that's excellent work there in the outfield.
And it's an overthrow. No run given. Very well fielded. Arjun hitting a shot right in between the long on and mid-wicket fielder.
And this time punches towards the cover, straight to the man. There is a protection there, and it's a good looking shot from Arjun there on the back foot. Punches towards the cover.
Very intelligent batting here. We saw the change in tactic. Originally he was trying to hit that square leg, and then he immediately saw that he could hit straight and changed his plan.
Edge and just past the fielder, beats the third man as well. Enough edge on that occasion for Aditya. And just past those fielders, the third man not able to reach. So welcome boundary after the break.
This is the sort of thing that Lords need to make sure that they're aware of, because these little boundaries are going to add up.
And again, I played it with a soft hands that allows the batsman to come back, complete the single. The way he playing with a soft hand, so the fielder had to run in and collect the ball in between. He can complete the single. So that's the end of the 17th over. It's 117 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Looking back in retrospect, I wonder why they didn't have a slip or a gully in place. He was bowling a much fuller length, and we did see an edge go through here. So I'm wondering if maybe Lords could be a little bit more attacking with his field now and really look for that extra wicket to start getting into that lower order of ATHREYA.
Absolutely, they have to get a wicket, otherwise just waiting for that, it will be too disastrous, because if these two batsmen set for another 2 or 3 overs, they can go big in the last 5 overs, that for sure. So wickets is very important at this stage to come into that last 5 overs. And I think they're bringing a slip now for the spinner. Sarath Babu is continuing his spell. Is 2 overs and conceded 10s, and is keeping a slip against the right-hander, and a gully, a point, a mid-wicket, and a cover inside the circle. Apart from everyone is on the deep backward square leg, a long on and long off, a deep cover, and oh, that's a good one. That's a flatter one. Trying to steer towards the cover, misses it completely. Aditya Nandan there. The backward punches, chance of a run out. In fact, I think we wait for the decision. I think just make it A thumbs up given by Arjun to Aditya. There, good running between the wicket.
At this point in time, it's all about good decision making. Whatever team makes the best decisions is going to be on top here. And right now we're seeing the ATHREYA batsmen being very decisive in how they want to go about this game.
5 runs in the previous over, 8 runs in the last one. So they're just getting into the grooves for to get some finishing for the last 5 overs. Again, tossed up this time. There was a down the leg side, a low full toes, and only a single in between those two fielders at the deep.
That is the kind of ball ATHREYA need to take advantage of. They haven't bowled too many loose deliveries this innings.
Again, a push towards the cover and getting a single. Getting the singles now. Rotating the strike really well.
I wonder if Lords could maybe bring some of the close-in fielders a little bit closer. We're seeing them kind of sit back on the 30-yard circle when maybe if they were 15, 20 yards more in the batsman's face, they would be able to think twice and create that pressure.
And the rock back and hit it straight towards Rishwit there. So that's the dot ball. There was mentioning by Mahika, bringing 1 or 2 fielders, and can't wait and can't sit to wait. Oh, as from the pads, maybe down the leg side. Very good shot behind the stumps. Keeper saying that down the leg side. So 2 dot balls. And end the over. It's 120 for the loss of 3 after 18 overs. Still 7 overs left in this game. So what will be the score they were eyeing? I think they were looking for more than 170 with this batting lineup is coming in.
I think that it's very, very plausible. They've created a very stable and strong base now. Both of the batsmen are looking to maybe expand a little bit more here. And now that we're seeing some changes, including with the bowlers and that kind of thing, I think they're going to look to capitalize on this sort of new attack coming back in.
So Rinchik is continuing his spell from the highway end. And a pack of fielding on the offside and inside the ring, 3 fielders. Yes, started off with on a fuller length. Pacey one always creating trouble for the batsman.
I'm really curious about this field setup because we have a deep covers, we have a point, and we have a sort of third man, and then we have a deep third man as well. So I'm trying to understand exactly what he's trying to do because he's bowling very full, so I don't really see the ball coming towards this line.
Unless they played on the up. That's the one. That is beats the fielder. That is played on the up. Terrific shot there.
4 runs to Aditya.
That is excellent shot. He was on the toes and punches towards that third man between the point and gully area. There's nobody there at the deep.
Yes, this is why I think that maybe they should have a slip or a gully in place and we move this third man a little bit wider so we create that sort of zigzagging field and can maybe stop that boundary potentially.
The slash is hard.
And it's a catch. Jagan takes the catch. Aditya going for a big shot. And we are now 4 down.
124 for the loss of 4 wickets. Just the wicket Lords was looking for. Again on a good length, trying to play on the up. Maybe from the face of the bat and on the stickers area, and went on to that fielder at the long off region. Just the figure they're looking for the new batsman in. So after playing good innings, good little innings, Aditya Nandan the pass for 22 from 24 deliveries.
the new batsman at the crease, Ashik Soni.
Mohammad Rinch is coming round the wicket against the left hander. So new man will be at the non-striker end. A very interesting field again. There is no third man. They're still putting a man at the first slip. That's much fuller down the leg side. Flick it towards the mid wicket. And only a single this occasion. And given the strike back to the new batsman, Ashik Soni. Again, another right-hander. They keep in the left-hand right-hand combination. ATHREYA ULBHAV CC throughout the innings. Whenever the left-hander goes out, the left-hander comes in. When the right-hander goes out, that's a good thing to do. Here comes a Rinchik. It's been a successful over so far. Again, a play down the ground. In fact, straight to the covers. Misfield there, and he was able to go for a single. Only settled. And one more run add to the total. Ashik Soni off the mark.
When we see these left-hand, right-hand combinations, we see a tendency for the bowler to bowl on either the leg side of the left-hander or the leg side of the right-hander, and you can tell that both of these batsmen are prepared for that sort of delivery. We're seeing Arjun getting ready, shuffling, and trying to hit towards the onside.
Absolutely. And played with a soft hands towards the point there. Again, a dot ball to end the over. 6 runs and a wicket from it. It's 126 for the loss of 4 after 19 overs. 6 more overs left. And Lords got just the wicket they wanted, especially the set batsman Aditya. And Arjun Prakash is looking good for his 10 from 17 deliveries. He's not played a shot in anger yet, and we will see that in the next few overs. And what will be strategy from here, Lords? They have, I think, 7 bowlers have been used by the captain. Rinchik have 2 more overs left, and Anthony have also 2 more overs left. So, yes, Anthony is into the attack, the left-hand spinner from the racetrack end. Edged, and it will reach the boundary. Yes, it does. That came from the toe end of the bat, trying to go down the ground. Kane, Anthony toss it up. Misses it completely by everyone, even the keeper and the batsman as well. Got the toe end of the bat. So lucky boundary there for Ashik Soni. He will take it. Whatever the way is coming at this stage of the game. Oh, gone. Again, toss it up. That's what, just a repeat of the previous delivery. Ashik Soni departs for 5, comes in and goes, and without troubling the scorer too much.
Now we get into ATHREYA's lower order. We've still got about 5 more overs left. At this stage in the game, it's about who can control the game better, and right now we're seeing Lords well on top with 2 wickets after the break, tipping the scales in their favor.
It is a very important juncture of the game because half of the side back in the hat, and relatively another new two batsmen in the crease. And Arjun Prakash had to play some sensible from here on, because if one or two wickets down, the tail will be exposed. We have some word with the new batsman. Akshay is the new batsman. Again, the tossing up delivery is causing the trouble for the batsman. They want to go down the ground, but it's not there for the batsman to drive on the tossed up deliveries, and Anthony using that very well. So he among the wickets, second wicket for him. This is the fourth over. Now the change of field there. I just want to close that slip Gordon. Yes, it is. Maybe again he will go for that fuller one. Again pushes towards the mid-on for a single.
Throughout this tournament, we've seen the spinners bowl a little bit flatter and a little bit quicker through the wicket. So now that we're seeing some looping and going slower through the air, we're seeing a lot more batsmen getting enticed, and I think that is how he's gotten these wickets, and that is why he's been so effective here today.
Absolutely tossing up. Those spinners are brave to toss it up. We can see Rishwith used that blow really well, and now Anthony was a bit flatter through his first 3 overs. Now he's tossing up really well. That's a flatter one, and they put it away for a single towards the backward square leg. Arjun Prakash getting the singles, not stuck at the crease. Can straight back the bowler. Trying to sweep that sweep really well. It is going. Yes, it is. That's a good execution there by Akshay. Good sweeper of the ball, and he done it really well.
This is the sort of thing that could put a little bit of doubt in the bowler's mind. When we see somebody sweep, automatically plans have to change. There's a whole different mindset that comes into play. So not only was that a good shot, it also played with the bowler's head a little bit.
Absolutely. So they will think about putting a man at the deep fine leg, and he can get one more hole in those fielding areas down the ground if they put a man on that deep fine leg area. So after 20 overs, it's 136 for a loss of 5 wickets. Still 5 more overs left in this game. And Sarath Babu is coming from the highway end to try his luck, and Arjun Prakash is still there, the captain. 11 from 18 deliveries.
Interesting decision to bring a spinner when the fast bowlers seem to be doing relatively well here. I'm curious to see what the plan is.
That's up in the air, just falling in front of that fielder at the point. Again, the tossed up deliveries causing the trouble. What do you think about that? Tossed up deliveries causing? Why is that? The tossed up delivery is causing the trouble for the batsman throughout the innings. This time a flatter one on a good length, steered towards the short leg for a single.
This is that was the first rash shot we had seen from Arjun since the beginning of his innings, and I think when you have that tossed up delivery, batsmen are very enticed by the idea of flight and being able to step out and go for it. So this is a really, really good plan and really good execution. We see it a lot in women's cricket, and it's sort of coming back into the men's game again, and it's really, really good to see.
played on the back foot. This time a flatter one on a good length, and only a single this time.
Not to mention these tossed-up deliveries are usually aimed at the stumps, so it's more of a you miss, I hit thing as well. So there's so many avenues that open up when you toss up the ball.
There is a one. That's what Mahika talking about. I think yes, that is given.
And Arjun has been bowled. It is the end of the captain.
Just Mahika was mentioning about that toast-up deliveries, you miss high hit, and that's what really happened just after that. So the 6 down, it's 138 for the loss of 6 wickets. And what do you think by this play by the spinners by tossing it up, Mahika?
Throughout the tournament, we've seen spinners bowl a little bit flatter and a little bit quicker through the air. So when we see this change of pace, which is what spinners are usually there for, to bring that change of pace, we're seeing how effective it really truly is in this sort of conditions and these sort of things. Asking the batsmen to go after the bowlers and to use their own power to create that shot creates a lot of chances, and there's a lot of opportunity for the batsman to get too upright or to make errors when trying to hit the ball, and this is what is exposed when you decide to, you know, give it a little flight.
So after the way they lose 3 wickets now, all of them against there's a one into fast bowler again, 2 of them toasted deliveries. Hari is the new batsman. Then tossed up and just wide of that fielder at the point. And Hari Kirtan off the mark with a single. That's a much quicker one. And he played it along the ground towards a wideish long off for a single. 139 for the loss of 6 wickets. In fact, 140 for the loss of 6 wickets after 21 overs. 4 more overs left in this game.
This is still a pretty decent position for ATHREYA to be in. They've still got some wickets left. They really can expand if they think about it and they plan out each and every over.
Yes, the current run rate is showing at 6.67. By that they can reach 167. So the wickets had been very crucial. Only 4 wickets left. It is 1 or 2 wickets below. So the tail will be exposed. So there won't be anyone to play some big shot. It's a very interesting phase of the match here. I think Lords, they know that they got an outside chance to bring them under 170 or more. Under 70 or less, because of 4 more overs left with these 2 bat throughout those 4 overs. Tossed up and driven beautifully down the ground for a single.
I'm wondering why they don't have a deep mid-wicket. Now that we're entering the back half of this innings, we're going to see batsmen really try to go after the bowlers.
They might try for that left leg side heave when the deep mid-wicket comes to play. And they played it towards on the back foot towards steered. And they're coming back for the second. Yes, no, send back. I think Hari Kirtan was not aware of that. Actually was keen to get back to the second one. So 1 more run added to the total. And played on the front foot defense. That's not one at this stage. Again, Anthony's gets through the over very quickly here. 3 balls already bowled, only 2 runs. These are the slow overs. Again, down the ground. Again, a front played on the front foot. Push towards a chance of a run out. Maybe the
No.
bat. Yes, that reached it in time.
No. We're seeing a left arm orthodox spinner come into play, and we're not having the deep mid wicket when the ball is going to be turning into the arc of the batsman to hit. So it's really, really curious what they're asking them to do, and to be honest, I'm not able to quite see the strategy here. I'm not able to quite see what they're going for.
I think the situation for the batsmen, they are in back foot at the moment because of those 2 wickets. They're playing on the minds of the batsmen. These bowlers tossing it up. Still they're not going for that deep mid wicket area. Yes, that's the one looking for, but he misses it. You miss, I hit. That was a flatter one on a good length. And another wicket goes. It is Hari Kirtan who was trying to play that deep mid wicket area, and he misses it. So 7th one down for 143 after 22 overs.
I think there's something to be said about the speed of the delivery. We're seeing a lot of batsmen go through the shot before the ball has even reached them. So having that slower pace as well is definitely playing with the ATHREYA batsmen here.
Then another batsman perishes for a spinner. It's been a good comeback by Lawrence after that break. Please make it fast, both teams. Three more overs left and the new batsman walks in. Akshay is still there.
The new batsman is Jonas. And back with a pace attack. Jonas has been known to hit a few shots here and there, so I'm curious to see what he does at the crease today.
So Jan is a leg spinner against the fast bowler Rinchik from the highway end. Again a push towards the cover. Excellent fielding there by Rishwit. Cut off the second run chance maybe because the fielder was a bit wider.
We had spoken about this earlier, maybe having somebody just slightly closer in to stop that potential single, and we can see that they're taking use of everybody being on the 30-yard circle.
Absolutely, they have to come a little closer. Maybe short cover to cut off those single chances, asking the batsmen, especially these tailenders, to go out. Yes, that's the one talking about, and he got it. So Rinchik strikes for the second time. The tailenders just using
The slower one getting rid of Akshay. The lack of pace making it an easy catch for long on.
So the 8 wickets down. That's a pacey one this time. Hit it down the ground. Oh, that's clear.
And 4 runs. Exactly what they needed. These tailenders have come out with fire.
And the scoreboard moves to 149. Just the boundary they wanted after that wicket. And the Rosam Shah. We can bet. So 2 more delivery left in this over. From Mohammad Rinshik. Again, that was on a fuller length. PC one from Rinshik, that occasion. Again, going down the ground, this time bit wider on long on. And only a single this time. Maybe change of pace.
We're seeing a little bit of variation here in the last in this over so far, and it's done really well for the Lord's bowlers.
So Genesis on strike against Mohammad Rinshik. Last delivery of the 23rd over. Oh, the played it fine, played it well towards the third man.
And it's 2 boundaries in the over. 154 after 23 overs for the loss of 8.
So even though they lose a wicket, they got 11 runs from that over. Still a good over for ATHREYA ULBHAV CC. And just 2 more overs left. They were keen to reach to that somewhere around. And good throw there by Rishwit, and Sarath Babu done the work neatly. So Janas was looking for that second one, and
to be honest, I think there was a second run. I think if he had put in the dive, maybe he would have still been at the crease. Valiant effort, nonetheless.
yes, there is a 2 there because he played with the soft hands. So the deep fielder was not able to reach to that because the ball is just slowly moving towards the fielder, and there was ample time to get back for the second. But I think the run in between the wicket also a bit slow by these 2 batsmen, especially from Janus.
Yeah.
All that came from that. I think that hit on the back leg.
You know, the bowler is actually using a very interesting technique. As you can see, if you watch him carefully, he's not actually bowling from the crease. He's bowling just behind it, creating that slowness through the air.
There is a tossed up, but this time he clears it. Oh, that's a big one. That is really good bonus for ATHREYA ULBHAV CC.
It is exactly what they needed. A welcome 6.
Rosam Shah is a powerful batsman. I think he won't hold back any length is the bowler bowling. If there is anything on his arc, he will go for it. This is a platter one and a Kuka one, and punches towards the deep cover for a single. And still 2 more delivery left, and go the man to negotiate those 2 deliveries. Yes, Rosam Shah having some word there. Even though there is a single run came, they will be happy with it because they have to get Rosam Shah back in strike for the next over. This will be final over.
Interesting technique they have with the 3 fielders on the offside and not somebody in the circle for the leg side when he's still bowling that fuller length.
Oh, the Kyoko one. That was a Kyoko one on a good length. I think they were going for that single in the last delivery. That's for sure. They will keep the strike for Rosam Shah in the final. And he leaves to the keeper, and Rosam Shah will have the final over to go at it. 162. Last over coming up. Rosam Shah has been looking good. Hit a boundary and a 6. Oh, that was a bit wide. He was trying to cut that over point, but he misses it completely. That's a good start for the over for Shanmugam.
You know, if he's going to bowl that short of good length and he wants to keep consistently bowling on the offside, I'm curious as to why they don't have a deep point, why they're not covering the entire outfield. As we're seeing here, we have a sort of deep mid-wicket but no square leg, so it's very interesting.
Again, trying to play through that third man.
Because we're seeing the short ball, and there are two ways the batsman can go. They can go on the offside, or they can hit straight through deep mid-wicket, and we're not seeing that sort of protection there. So I'm curious as to what he's trying to get at, or where he's trying to get this wicket.
Anything fuller, and this batsman will hit it, try to hit it for a boundary, and that's why he's bowling short. This time a slash towards the deep cover area for a single intention was right. Good application, but straight to the fielder. Probably the idea why they have not kept a deep point here is asking Shanmugam to bowl closer to the body.
But even if so, we're not seeing the protection over the deep mid-wicket where potentially that shorter ball would be hit.
Yes, now this ball was to be hit towards the...
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's
Yes.
exactly... If you want to get a wicket, if you want to contain, you're going to have to put that deep
somebody
mid-wicket.
in between long on and deep square leg, yes.
100%, see?
Oh, what a shot.
It's high in the air. And it's 6 runs from Gautam.
Yes, this guy is really built. You can see that.
It is exactly what we're talking about. That shorter length allows them to free their arms and really go after the bowling.
Yeah, this time he was successful in doing so, Gautam.
This is why I question why they're not bowling the fuller length. If you watch international games, you see majority of the bowlers tend to bowl right at the batsman's feet and force them to play straight and forward in the V. When you bowl a little bit shorter, you give them the room to kind of turn around and manipulate where they're going to hit the ball.
Yes, and we haven't seen too many death over pacemen here on this in this tournament bowling Yorkers or into the block hole. We haven't seen
And that is
pace
such
bowlers doing
a
so. Yes,
that is such a crucial part of pace bowling as well.
especially in the death overs, yes. Yeah, good shot. But there is a field there. Good fielding by the long on fielder there. This was a bit fuller. Now, can he bowl another good ball and this over? Only a 6 coming off this over. Only one boundary. Yes, this time again slashing it, but straight to the deep cover fielder, only for a single. Yes, that is the end of the innings. 172 is the score put on by ATHREYA ULBHAV. 173 will be the target for Lodge Cricket Academy when they come out to chase.
So looking at the scorecard, so Rahul Krishna is top scorer with a 48 from 31 deliveries. He made a terrific start in the power play and also in the end. And off the batsman had the start there but not able to convert into big ones. Bhagat is on 24, Adithya is 22, and good little cameo in the end by Rosam Shah, 15 from 9 deliveries. And moving on to the bowling card, 7 bowlers have been used by the captain Sharath and Anthony. 5 overs 36 was the pick of the bowlers with 3 wickets, and Rishwith also economical as well, 5.
Harikirtan to bowl for ATHREYA ULBHAV CC. He'll be opening it from the racetrack end. And all set there. Sharad Babu on strike. And here we go. Ball number 1, second innings.
A packed offside field here, looking to bowl fourth stump.
This time a fuller one, 2-1, straight, long, mid-off fielder comes into field hit, no runs, 2 dot balls to begin with, ATHREYA. Again a dot ball.
Throughout this tournament, we've seen opening fast bowlers come in with very, very different approaches. We've seen them bowling good length, utilizing the swing. We've seen them bowl a little bit shorter, utilizing the bounce. And we've seen them bowl fuller, utilizing their own pace to create the wickets.
Wow, good bowling, consistently bowling on the offside.
The slight variation in lengths really working to play with the batsman's mind.
Yes, Mahika, that is exactly what is happening on the field right now.
And that's through the infield. First boundary for Lords. Coming from Sharad Babu's bat. Just lost his length a little bit there. And they're off the mark.
Yes, and that to the boundary of the bat. Yeah, first extra coming there, deviating towards the leg stump.
This is an interesting plan they have because they're basing their entire plan off of the line of the bowler and not the length. And I'm curious to see how well the strategy will work because it's very easy to deviate the line, but if you keep the same consistent length, you can definitely manage wherever on the pitch you end up bowling.
Absolutely, discipline is the key word here. Field set for offside attack. Yeah, this time coming back slightly, attacking the stump there, defended by Sharad Babu. And that is the end of the over. First over completed. The game is on.
Five runs after the first over. Just the boundary and the wide. From the highway end, we have Ashik Soni. We're seeing him bowl a slightly fuller length, trying to utilize that swing. The batsman just trickling it down to third man. Beautiful bowling by Ashik, just hitting that good length area. Making the batsman fish a little bit for the ball. Exactly what they were hoping. Very, very good bowling here. Cramping up the batsman. Playing a bit of mind games at the crease. A very aggressive fast bowler. Good variation here by the bowler. We're seeing the shorter, the fuller, everything under the sun to try to get a wicket here. Very good variation, very well bowled. And that was not the right length.
This is one of the biggest strikes towards the offside by any player, any batsman here in this tournament. What a shot!
Ashik was doing so well, varying that length and really messing with the batsman. He just got it a little bit wrong here. And the batsman jumped on it. They were looking for this opportunity to go big.
Using the pace of the bowler and adding more power to it. Using his own power on top of it, and that is the result. Almost an 85-meter hit towards backward point area. What a shot! Sharad Babu in action there.
And good comeback from Ashik. End of a very eventful over. At the end of 2 overs.
Oh, what a shot! Sweet looking shot towards the backward point area again. Beautiful shot, carved it out with precision.
See, a lot of the times we talk about, in this tournament at least, we've seen the captains be a little bit too defensive. I think here now we're seeing a little bit too much aggression from the fielding side, and that's where these boundaries are really starting to flow.
Yes, and they're not able to limit the batsmen within their plans. And now they have a man a deep point. So now they're making changes. Excellent shot by Amal. Oh, catch and wonderfully taken.
It's the first wicket for ATHREYA. They had gotten off to a flying start and they've stopped them right in their tracks.
That was definitely a difficult catch today because it was not his natural side towards his left. He dove, took full control, maintained his balance, dove and took that catch. Made it simple looking catch, but it was not so simple. I'm telling you, the ball was traveling and traveling fast. Excellent looking drive by Amal there, but wonderful catch by that fielder at mid-off.
This is exactly what ATHREYA was looking for with such an attacking field, and it's good to see that it paid off.
Yeah, the first breakthrough for them, and that should bring the match back in balance. But Sharad Babu, the danger man, is still there, just like how Rahul played a cameo for ATHREYA. Sharad Babu here is showing his class, playing those shots. So a lot of expectations and hope from this guy. Arjun, the new man, left-hand batsman. So now we have left-right combination.
This was the combination that worked so well for ATHREYA. I wonder how their counter-attack to this same tactic they used is going to play a role.
Yes, finally we have a left-right combination. Full pace delivery, good length delivery, straight onto the body, played defensively.
See, I question why they have a deep fine leg and not a deep square leg. As a bowler, as a fast bowler, when you have that deep square leg, you have the confidence to maybe bowl that shorter one and change it up a little bit here. So I'm curious as to how the bowler is thinking and what kind of variations or how they're going to try to get this wicket here.
Yes, perhaps they have a plan not to deviate much towards the leg side, only keep attacking the 5th and 6th stump. See, that is the line that they're trying to attack. So that is why they haven't kept anybody on the leg side, on the boundary. They do have 2 players, one manning the mid-on area, another one short mid-wicket. Nobody on the square leg, deep mid-wicket, long leg area.
So then
Just
I would
to find
argue, you know, if he's constantly bowling that same line of length, why don't we put in another slip? Why don't we put in a gully? Why don't we attack a little bit more here since we already got that first wicket?
That's a good point.
Exactly, because he's bowling that short of good length. Any sort of deviation, any little thing could result in a wicket.
Yes. So they could do that because there is, I mean, if they put in a gully there, they do have a third man there positioned to back him up. Good point made by Mahika there. If they are attacking the offline, there's no point in keeping a fine leg there. Yes, that's exactly where Mahika wanted that fine leg player to be placed. Could have been a catch. Very good observation there by my fellow co-commentator Mahika. These bowlers are disciplined bowlers. Hari Keithan was bowling to a line disciplined manner. So in order to support him, they could have moved the fine leg to the Kali area inside the circle, or just right there on the 30-yard circle. That could have been a catch, but they didn't do that, and straight to the third man there. One single taken, and that is the end of the over. Over number 4 now to be bowled by the same guy, Ashik Soni. Yes. Ashik will bowl to Ajin. All of 15 years, Ajin.
Bowling a much fuller line here now.
Yes, and good footwork shown by this young man. All of 15 years, playing in an under-22 tournament.
And it's another wide.
You're not able to control the swing.
More than anything, it's about reading these batsmen early and seeing where you can pinpoint their weaknesses.
Yes, very right there, Mahika, but is it too early? Yeah, this time deviating towards the leg stump, again a wide, and 2 runs off this wide. Oh, yes! An appeal, perhaps the bat hitting the dust there.
And the umpire is uninterested. Very well executed there, right in that block hole. We're seeing a lot of Yorkers here at the beginning of the innings.
Good ball. That one was pure aggression, bowling full, asking the batsman to drive. Batsman, perhaps that bat hit the pitch there, making that sound, and very observant, these umpires, very professional. This time again deviating to the leg side. That is what we need from a fast bowler, opening the bowling, a lot of control. That is what we require. But here Ashik Soni has not been able to control it, not able to find his rhythm. On and off he's bowled some beautiful deliveries, but consistency is what is missing here from Ashik Soni.
I can see why he's bowling the length that he's bowling as well. If you look at the batsman, he's very low to the ground. He's the weight is not necessarily on that front foot, on that back foot. It's very center. So whenever you bowl into that block hole, he's going to have a hard time really getting the bat to the ball.
Excellent observation there, Mahika. Very true. Look at the stance. It's very low. Yes. Juicy ball. Beautiful cover shot there.
That is the sort of thing that they need to avoid here. Ashik was bowling the correct length. He was varying his line a little bit here and there, but the moment he got the line right and the length wrong, it was over.
Yes, just short and giving all the time for a batsman to hit it. Beautiful shot in the end by Sharath, the danger man.
We're seeing a lot of control here from the batsmen. They're not just swinging wildly. They're waiting for the right deliveries to go after the bowlers.
Absolutely. Slow one. Good one, good one. Very creative there. Ashik Soni. Camouflaging.
We don't see enough of pace variations in fast bowlers throughout this tournament. We've seen very consistent. So
that's why I was delighted to see that slow one, you know, all of a sudden from a fast bowler. This time Fuller one into the gap. Yes, beautiful shot. Caressed it towards the deep extra cover. What a shot. Nobody could cut it off. Again, Sharath in full flow there. 29 for no loss at the end of 4 overs.
This is the kind of start. This is the start that Lords had wanted, capitalizing off of the power play and the pace that's being bowled at them.
Yes, it's a beg your pardon. I said 29 for no loss. It's actually 29 for 1 wicket at the end of 4 overs, and 2 more overs of power play left now. Can Sharath Babu show us some more fireworks here? He's on strike. He's not. He's on the non-strikers end. Arjun Das is on strike, and look at that stance. He's leaning on his fully relying on his right leg.
Oh, and it's dropped. Beautiful bowling. And a chance that could not have been capitalized on.
I'm really very impressed by this bowler, Hari Kirtan. Disciplined bowling by him, consistently bowling in the right areas, asking questions. And unfortunately for him, injustice to him, this should have been caught at the first slip area. Slippery fingers there.
I'm more curious to see how Ajin plays the short ball, because as you can see, when he bowled that slightly shorter length, it took him a little bit too long to come up and play the ball, and that's when the slip coordinate came into play. I'm curious to see if he bowls that same and tries it again.
Yes, hopefully the bowler will be experimenting, and we might see a couple of short balls to Ajin, testing him. Excellent shot, carved out, yes, beautiful, right into the gap.
We had spoken about this in the very beginning, about how aggressive this field setting has been, and maybe it's a little bit too aggressive for the total on the board.
You see, strange thing here is ATHREYA, now they've understood that they need 2 fielders manning the third man and deep backward point. Now they put a fielder there. They should have done it early, because This bowler is bowling in a disciplined manner, only attacking off. This time attacking the stump.
The most important thing to remember about fielding is that the only reason why fielders are in certain positions is to support the bowler. And if the bowler is bowling consistently that fourth stump line, you have to make sure that you're manning that boundary, either a sweeper or a deep point along with that fine leg. Otherwise, how can you...
Absolutely. And with this kind of disciplined bowling by Hari Kirtan, the captain should have kept a sweeper or a deep point. Full toss, but could not make use of that. A slight misfield.
But no run taken.
Yes, no harm there for ATHREYA. This one was low full toss, testing the batsman. Batsman not expecting, because Adi Kirtan has been bowling a very tight line and line. Not expecting a full toss. Surprising there, the batsman. Oh, again, this time attacking the stump and missed by Arjun Das, beaten by the pace, straight to the wicket keeper. That is the end of the over.
Only 4 runs coming from it.
4 run that could have been
Very easily
a
managed.
maiden, yes. If at all they would have placed.
We're seeing a change in bowler from the highway end. The new bowler, Rosam Shah. And wide to start off the new over. As we're seeing, a lot of these ATHREYA bowlers are very consistent with the line. It is the length that they are attempting to vary. So it's very curious that we're not seeing that deep sweeper, that deep backward point still in play here.
Yes, only a third man. And a deep fine, strangely, probably to test out the first over of this new bowler. He's bowling onto the pads here. Probably that is why they have a deep fine leg. Not sure whether this bowler, Rosam Shah, will bowl to the exact line that the captain wants. So the first over would be a trial run, probably. Yes, there should not be any trial and error method here. Solid plan is what required. And this time, Rosam Shah.
It might be slightly unpopular, but if you're telling a bowler to bowl in this consistent area, then you have to set the field accordingly. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to capitalize off of the new ball and the swing and everything that could potentially come your way.
True. Good ball attacking the stump there, and Sharath.
A very...
And yes, you made your point, and that point is valid because I don't see any use of the fine leg there. He could have been put at short leg.
And he's consistently going outside off stump, so why don't we have a slip in the gully? I would rather field and not have that one than have this and not have that.
Good observation. Let's see. Easy peasy pickings for Sharad there. Deviating towards the leg side and Pierre all right on top of that shot mid-wicket fielder. Nobody there on the leg side on the boundary.
I don't mind that slight deviation or when the bowler slightly messes up, but because the plan is slightly changing and people aren't necessarily in the right positions yet, we're seeing a little bit of inconsistency, not just from the bowler, but from the team overall, and I think that's something they could really, really work on and push the game in their favor.
This time he comes back. Yes, valid point there, Mahika. One of few deviations. It happens to any bowler, yes, and gets punished for that. But yes, coming back to your point on the plan, a particular set plan that is missing here. Let us see if this produces result. Straight to the wicketkeeper. No slip there. Only a third man. Slashing hard.
When you have such aggressive fast bowling coming in, Ashik, Hadi, and then Rosam Shah, you need to make sure that you're putting all of the positions in place for them to be very successful and create that sort of pressure that dot balls have. And they're not doing that currently, and I wish that, you know, they turn it around and really get that ball rolling and really try to get another wicket here.
Good observation again. Yes, we do want to see some aggressive field placement here for these consistently bowling fast bowlers. They have been, especially, I'm very much impressed by this Hari Kirtan. Now he's been pulled out of the attack. A new bowler coming in now. Gautam is the new bowler, starting his attack from the racetrack end, and he'll be bowling to Arjun Das. This good field placement now. Inside edge, straight to the side screen behind wicketkeeper.
And the batsman getting a little lucky here. We've not seen anything crazy from them yet. They've just been playing conventionally. They're not trying to experiment or do anything different here.
They don't need to because they have score on the board. They are gradually moving towards the target. Now this time Ajin lucky to get an inside edge, and as Mahika said, no use of that fine leg fielder there. He could not have cut it short. There's no point. Could not have cut it short. So now again Gautam to Ajin. Good ball. Shot of good length straight to the wicketkeeper. Good swing. Is that a wide?
Yes.
Oh, it's a wide.
Not a bad length, just deviating a little bit with that line there.
Too much swing. Slight breeze helping that swing. Gautam to Ajin. This time similar ball, this time ball keeping a bit low, straight to the wicketkeeper, not being called a wide.
Something very important, not just for the bowlers but for the batsmen, are the angles in which they're trying to hit the ball, the angles in which the fielders are placed. So when you get those right, it's very, very difficult to create that sort of pressure, and they have to kind of change up how they're playing the ball or where they're playing it. And I'd like to see that sort of tactic being used here.
Very true. There is a sweeper there, but no! Can he get it up? No! We want to see a deep gully being placed there, but he was very square.
I just said the angles are what matter.
Yes, you just mentioned, Mahika, the angles the bowler is bowling, it does matter. And that shot was to be played in this over, and Ajin does that, exactly using that angle. And now, finally, they have a player in that position. Power play overs are over, and now they can place 5 fielders. They were still continuing with 2. And now they have 4 fielders. Still a fine leg there though. Third man, Teep Kali, backward point. Right, yes. Erring in his line there, length perfect, but line wavered.
We can see what he's attempting to do, and though he's not necessarily hitting the exact mark that he wants to, we're seeing a lot more thinking, a lot more planning coming from this young man. I can appreciate that.
Absolutely. He's now bowling to the field, and that is a good thing for any team. Right ball again.
That point should be in gully.
Probably he's putting in too much effort. I think he's overworking there, Gautam, trying to bowl that off 7th wicket line consistently and overdoing it, and then ball swinging, going for a wide.
More interestingly, I'm curious to see if they could maybe bring in that slip coordinate.
Yes, push to the cover area. And finally, he finds his rhythm, Gautam.
We're seeing with that shorter length, he was deviating a lot more. Now that he's bowling a little bit fuller, maybe we should see a slip or a gully in place here instead of that fine leg.
Yes, put a little more pressure is what Mahika is suggesting. Good looking shot, but no timing there. Again a dot ball. Lot of wides and then dots coming in. Batsman not able to penetrate the field set here.
ATHREYA just easing their foot off the gas a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the slash they were looking for, but can the fielder field? No! He was exactly put in that area to save such force.
See, the question now becomes, would he been have more effective as a gully fielder? Would the batsman think of slashing like that if he knew there was a gully in place?
He would have still slashed. I do believe that, because this over was going to be an economical over.
54.
It's 54 for 1 at the end of 8. You know why? That was the last ball coming up, and that over was very economical. So that over was in favor of ATHREYA, not in favor of Lord's Cricket Academy, and that is exactly why he slashed. That was the last ball of the over. Lot of wides they got. Okay, the 8th over will be bowled. 7 overs completed. 54 is the score for 1. As of now, Lords are comfortably placed here. 9 wickets on hand. And Sharad Babu and Ajin are still continuing with their partnership.
You know, whenever we see teams in situations like this, it's usually when they bring a spinner on, now that you've got the power play out and all that kind of stuff. So it's really interesting that they're continuing with the pace attack. I'd like to see a change of some sort in order to create that sort of doubt in the batsman's mind.
Usually we see that after the end of power play, but still persisting with pace bowling. Roshan to Sharad.
And a single taken. See, I think something that is really interesting is that when you get out of the power play, you can almost take your pace bowlers and create a field like you would for a spinner. You can expand and ask them to hit it within the V. You can create the sort of plan that maybe you'd create for an off spinner or a leg spinner and use it.
You know, creating opportunities such as what you just mentioned is seldom seen in this tournament, but we see that a lot during IPL and international matches. Straight onto the pads, played towards the deep point area. Interesting run up Rostam Shah has, digging up that place, standing at the same place, hopping, expecting the batsman. Enticing the batsman. We don't know when he will start from that position. You see, there he's hopping. When will he start? We don't know. And now he starts. Oh, what a shot! Glorious looking shot, but straight to the sweeper there at the deep cover area. Good connection there by Sharad.
Immediately when you see a bowler bowling a lot fuller, you need to take out that deep square leg and you've got to make it a deep mid-wicket, because if they're going to swing, they're going to swing there. They're not going to swing here. So there's a little bit of lack of communication, I think, or maybe there's some sort of change in the plan that we're not aware about.
Oh, yes! What a catch!
They've got the wicket of Ajin.
Catch of the match, perhaps?
And that was the breakthrough ATHREYA needed. 2 wickets down.
Yes, one of the best catches I've seen in the gully area. Janus, the fielder there in action, taking that spectacular catch. And now the left-right combination over. Both are right-handed batsmen, and Jagan is the number 4 batsman, and he'll be joining Sharad Babu, who is at the other end. What a catch that was, Mahika.
Both of the catches we've seen today have been brilliant, diving catches.
Catches win matches. Gets a breakthrough for ATHREYA there. And now Rostam Shah to Jagan.
A lot of things we talk about is ebb and flow in the field. A field should be able to be manipulated based on the situation, and now that we've got a wicket, I'd like to see a little bit more aggression, especially behind that wicket.
Oh, deviating towards the leg stump, and probably that is why they've kept a deep fine leg.
I'd like to see a slip or a gully here because he's bowling that fuller length. They've just got a wicket. That's the sort of aggression I'd really like to see.
Yes. On to the pads, was it close? No, says. Now you see why there is a long leg or deep square leg and a fine leg there. Exactly for such balls. But batsmen not making use of that.
Yeah, that should have been capitalized for sure.
Short ball finally, but that is a wide. Experimenting there, Rosim Shah. That was definitely the best ball that is bowled in this over. Finishes that over. Over number 8 completed. 60 for the loss of 2 wickets. Six runs on the wicket of that over. Rosim Shah.
More often than not, usually something happens in his over. There's usually a wicket, some sort of miscommunication. So I'd like to see them try to utilize this bowler and get that next wicket.
No wonder why the captain bringing the premier bowlers into the attack to get wickets. They need wickets because there's almost a runnable situation here on. And that's played it towards the third man. And he is at top dead, only a single. He's kept bowling outside the also on a good length. He won't bowl any towards the pads, towards the leg side. On the leg side, he's always keen to bowl those outside the awesome on a good length. And a good feeling there at the point. This is almost a runnable situation from here on. 112 to get from 99 deliveries. So
seeing a lot of open space here on the leg side. I'd like to see the batsman really utilize that and take on and get the singles and get the scoreboard ticking.
Played on the up, just wide of that man at the covers. Again, that area is, this guy is bowling outside the awesome consistently. And this time a fraction fuller. And the batsman was just too early into the shot and a bit wide of that Arjun there, the captain at the covers. And outside the awesome, in fact it is way outside the awesome, wide cold. And this Adityanandan is not happy with that, he's still asking with the umpire. 63 for the loss of 2 wickets, still 2 more delivery left in this over. It's turning out to be a decent over from Adityanandan. And it was hit it towards the point area. Again, much fraction fuller. This time, last delivery of the 9th over. Cuts it. Unable to stop that. There's a bit of wide of wide is long off and a single. He will keep the strike. It's 64 for the loss of 2 wickets after 9 overs.
I think something really interesting about the way that they've been going about it is they've been consistently bowling good length. And in my personal opinion, I feel like on a pitch like this where you do get some deviation, having that risk of the ball coming up or deviating slightly out is not necessarily worth it in this sort of situation. You want to be consistent. You want to make sure that every ball is in the same place where there's no chance of you not knowing what's going to happen. And I think maybe changing up that line could really change things for this side.
Absolutely, they have to show some discipline. Can't afford any extras from here. Is almost just above 7.1.
Express your love with gifts as precious as your love. Access TT Devasi Jewelry website from your computer or mobile.
Again, flashes hard, misses it. There is only one fielder on the offside and is trying to take that advantage over that cover region. Maybe a good plan by the captain to get some wickets.
I think there's something to be said about the lack of rotation of strike throughout this innings. The batsmen are just standing there and waiting to hit. I'd like to see a little bit more intent when they come to the batting crease.
Again, that's a good delivery. That's kept a little low in the end. Last over only 4 runs and this over started off really well. And immediately Jagan having a word with the Shanat Babu. They know that.
This is the sort of pressure that ATHREYA is hoping to build, and it's going to be interesting to see how these batsmen respond to it, how their patience is taken.
And also Lord's Cricket Academy, they know that they can't give any opening to this bowling lineup. They're eager to get 1 more wickets at this stage. So 1 brings 2, 2 brings 3, they know that. And played on the up and towards the cover region. And 1 more single. So the boundaries have been stopped for a bit by the captain and the bowlers as well.
This is the kind of conservation that they need to be utilizing here, because dots bring pressure, and that pressure is what's going to bring a wicket, and that's how they need to go about this innings.
Played on the back foot straight to the covers. Okay, another dot balls.
That being said, the batsmen understanding that they're trying to build pressure, they're trying to do all these things, we need to see that slight diffusion through these little ones, maybe a drop and run here and there. We need to see some sort of intent to keep ticking over that scoreboard.
This is a good little period for ATHREYA ULBHAV CC. After that wicket, they kept the pressure really well. Not a single boundary has been scored after that. And he is trying to slash through the covers. Jagan, the new batsman, relatively new to the crease, only faced 6 balls now. Again, these bowlers, they're bowling on a good line and length now. They're getting the length and line back. Very interesting phase of the game. This is last delivery of the 10th over. 65 for the loss of 2 wickets. Oh, that yes!
Given! Rosham gets his 2nd wicket.
And they got the wicket. I dare smell a wicket in between those 2 overs. Not a single boundary came from the last 3 overs. And now 3rd wicket down for Lord's Cricket Academy. They got the opening. ATHREYA got the opening. For a bit, can they make a comeback in this match? It's 65 for the loss of 3 wickets after 10 overs.
We were seeing a lot of slashing, a lot of pressure being built, and no way for them to defuse it. That's why those singles would have been so crucial in this sort of situation. ATHREYA stopping that and making quite a comeback into this game.
I see only one man standing between a victory here. Sharad Babu is the name of the batsman. He is also the captain, I've been told, of Lord's Cricket Academy. Playing responsibly, but losing his partners at the other end. He is the key for ATHREYA ULBHAV CC to win this match. And now we will see another avatar of... I've got a feeling that we're going to see...
And gift gold and diamond ornaments to your loved ones back home at absolute ease. And we will ensure that your gifts are reaching your loved ones safe and secure. TT Devasi Jewellery, Kundamkulam.
There is a protection there at the deep cover, only a single.
The new batsman is Abhishek. We haven't seen a boundary since the last ball of the 7th over. Can they pick it up here?
That's a sort of pressure created by the captain and the bowlers of ATHREYA ULBHAV CC. The new batsman in. Abhishek Krishna, the left-hander. And it played its steer towards the short leg. That's much fuller and played it well in the end.
Good control here from the ATHREYA bowlers.
What do you think by this phase for ATHREYA in the last 4 overs? It's a good little period for them. Down the ground this time, powerful one, but straight to the fielder. Again, not a boundary coming yet. They need a one good over to break the shackles. It's been almost 4 overs without a boundary. The boundary came in the last delivery of the 7th over, and Captain Arjun have some grip of the game at this moment. He knows that. Now they're putting a man at the deep mid wicket and brought back the deep backward score leg inside the 30-yard circle. Full toss delivery, put it away, in fact straight to the man, and he made it okay. We don't see, we'll wait for the decision from the umpire. Yes, that's okay, only a single there. That was a juicy full toss. In fact,
that should have been fielded.
That is given for by umpire Fadil.
And ATHREYA concede just a little bit of pressure here.
Well, that was sloppy work there. That released the pressure for the batting side. And again, that came back in, played it well with soft hands towards mid wicket for a single. Scoreboard moves to 72, just the over they're looking for. They got a boundary and 7 runs from it. It's 72 for the loss of 3 wickets after 11 overs. So 101 runs recorded in 84 deliveries. They got the boundary after 4 overs. And they can't afford in too many boundaries at this stage.
It's safe to say that ATHREYA still have the game within their grasp. And if they continue like this, with better field setting, with more disciplined bowling, I'm sure that they're going to get a wicket soon, and it's going to be a lot better.
And the good thing for Sharad Babu is being set. And if he's have to get a boundary in between 2 overs to stay in the shouting distance away from the record run rate. Slashes hard, misses it. And Abhishek Sharma, the new batsman.
I'd like to see the batsman expand a little bit here. He's been set, he's seen the pitch, he's knowing, he's had the same bowlers keep bowling at him, he's had pace at him for the last 11 overs, 12 overs. I'd like to see him really capitalize on this and make ATHREYA change their game plan here.
Pull it away in style. That is a towering one. In fact, yes, cleared towards the mid wicket, wide is long on. That is a counter-attacking shot from Sharad Babu, the captain. He saw the pressure was creating from the other end, and the last over got a boundary, and this time on a short pitch delivery, pull it away towards the short mid wicket.
Excellent shot there, and he's the key wicket too for ATHREYA. He's the prize wicket there. Till the time he's there in the middle. Lord's Academy have all the chances of winning this. Still, the win percentage is 60-40 in favor of Lord's here.
Straight to the man, just over him, just over him. I think he was not ready to jump for that. He was not expecting. That is over the point area towards the third man for a boundary. So that's 6 and a boundary. That will ease the pressure really well for Lord's Cricket Academy.
A chance missed here by ATHREYA. They had everybody in the right spots for this one. A bit of luck here for Lords.
I think the fielder from the point and he played it towards, steered towards the square leg, sent back, and there's a good feeling there inside the 30-yard circle, the short leg, and got this just 2 boundaries, had to play the sensibly, got the runs in this over, 10 runs already. In fact, that is a no ball. That is a no ball. So everything is coming in the way of Lord's Cricket Academy now.
A dangerous mistake made.
Again down the ground, powerfully hit. That was a free hit delivery, but only got a get away with a single.
We're seeing a little bit of lack of consistency from the ATHREYA bowling side.
Two more delivery left now. It's 89 from 80. It's almost getting into a runnable situation. Now he's coming round the wicket against Abhishek Krishna.
We've seen Sharith Babu get a move on here.
Played it towards the third man. Flashes from the edge. There is a not slip there. So Yuzo gets away with a couple of runs. Last delivery of the 12th over. This over and the previous one is ease the pressure for the batting team. 7 from the last over, and it's already 13 runs from this over as well. And still one more delivery left. Now they're putting a man at the short square leg. Flashes hard, in fact, straight to the man and sent back. Good fielding there. That's a dot ball to end the over. It's 85 for the loss of 3 wickets. 13 runs came from it and 7 from the last one too. So last 2 overs they got 20. And that's just they're looking for. So 78 deliveries left and 88 runs. Can we expect another thriller from ATHREYA ULBHAV CC team? We saw ATHREYA Cricket Club won the match for 1 wicket with 1 ball to spare. And they played it a defensive shot. And immediately Sharad Babu having a word with Abhishek Krishna.
We've seen them sort of shift gears here, so now it's all about how they continue this same momentum going into the rest of the innings.
Pitched up and hit down the ground and super fielding. That is excellent fielding by the captain himself to save the boundary. Arjun there. This time Adityananda just pitched up fraction fuller and Abhishek pounced onto that. Didn't have enough power to beat the fielder. Arjun done a fantastic job there to stop the boundary for the team. And trying to cut that. Again, that kept a little low. Good take by the keeper behind the stumps. Especially they need a wicket of Sharad Babu, that for sure. He's playing like an innings of Steve for Australia in the 90s, in the late 90s, and you never know how Steve will run through those innings. At the end, he will be at the 70s and 80s. When the match finishes. Full toss, Ellery puts away and clear the man as well. That was a juicy full toss and he says thank you very much.
Both of these batsmen have become set. And Sharad Babu has hit his 50.
50 from 42 deliveries with the help of 6 boundaries and 3 sixes. And 6 bring him 50 for the team. And now he can shift his gears as well. played down the ground. Good looking shot. Another single after hitting a six. Taking a single off the strike, giving the strike back to another batsman. Rotate the strike really well, these two.
You can tell that they've set, they're used to how these bowlers are bowling at them, and they're ready to start expanding their game, and we're seeing that now.
The last delivery of the 13th over will be interesting to see when the captain uses spinner in this match. Is too little too late at the moment. Again down the ground, powerfully hit, and again exceptional fielding there by Captain Arjun. He's trying his hard to stay in this match for the team, and that's a single to end the over. It's 94 for the loss of 3. Again another good over. 9 runs came from it. So 79 runs needed in 72 balls. I think they're missing the trick by not bringing the spinner in.
Yes, you said that, and I think we're seeing a spinner warm up his arms. I think Jonas is going to come into bowl now.
Can we see Janis straight away bowling that 5 overs in a trot?
In the first round of the games where there was a knockout session, we saw Jonas get man of the match multiple times. So can he put on a stellar performance here with the ball today?
And after 2 overs there will be a drinks break, and so just 1 more over before the drinks break, and they need a wicket. And the one team is allowed to go for the break will be ATHREYA ULBHAV to get some words from the coach and get together with some plans. And Lord's Cricket Academy, they don't keen to go for that break. They are on the flow at the moment. These two batsmen well set. A 29 run partnership is going on. So very interesting phase of the game.
They'll be looking to capitalize before this break, because whenever a break comes, we usually see the fall of 1 or 2 wickets. So if they can keep this momentum going into the break, it'll ease a little bit of pressure off their shoulders.
So the last over before the drinks break, and Jana's first time as spinner been introduced into the attack by the captain. Tossed up, and in fact that was there to hit. That is not a good start by the spinner. On the back foot, trying to punch us towards the cover straight onto the man. It's a dot ball. Drag the middle of the pitch, put it away. This time straight to the fielder at the deep cover. Again, only a single. It's not getting the grip really well. Janis has been spraying the ball up here and there. And in fact again, that came, that is a sloppy work there, maybe turn from him, 10 in front of him.
Grave mistake made.
So the 100 up for Lord's Cricket Academy with that boundary. Leg spinner against the left-hander is not a good matchup, and he put it away in style. Even though it's not a good timing, he was able to beat the fielder. Again to the same area, in fact straight to the man. This time he fielded it well. So a single occasion.
from what we saw in the first innings, that bowling, that fuller length and tossing it up really did well for the spinners. We're seeing a whole different strategy being used here and not nearly the same benefits being rewarded.
It's not bowling much fuller in this innings by this spinner. It's only spinner introduced, and this time is bowled bit fuller and straight onto the man. Akshay there. And that's the end of the over number 14. The drinks has been called. It's 101 for the loss of 3 wickets. So 72 runs needed in 66 balls. And Lord's Cricket Academy is on the driving seat at the moment. And The match will slips away. Is almost in the hands of Lord's Cricket Academy at the moment. That's up in the air, straight to the man, beats him. Another powerful shot down the ground. Two back-to-back boundaries, just ease the pressure. What a shot that is from Abhishek Krishna. Two off-pitch deliveries. One was a full toss, another one was OP, and he said okay and send it to us down the ground for a boundary. So two boundaries, that's put the required run rate under 6 at the moment. Just 58 runs needed from the last 10 overs. It's 115 for the loss of 3 wickets after 15 overs, and they're continuing with the spinner. Maybe too little, too late.
This is a very crucial point in the game for ATHREYA. They have to bring it back. They have to bowl consistent lines and lengths.
Sarat Babu, the captain. So the keeper is changing the field. That's good to see. As always, I think as a keeper as a half captain. So Janus into the attack. Well tossed up and misses. That moves away from the Sarat Babu there, and
I think he's warmed up now, bowling the right lines and lanes here.
yes, this time the first over he was spraying up the deliveries here and there, and now He started off really well, tossed up, moves away from the right hand. A good take behind the stumps by the keeper. Oh, that rugged middle of the page, and Sharat Babu misses it completely. I think
Are we seeing a big shot coming?
they will, because 58 from 58, just one more good over. They will in the driving seat, Lord's Academy. And if there is anything to hit down the ground, he will go for that. I think Janus was trying to use a flipper, a quicker one, but in the end, that's dragged middle of the page, and Sharat Babu misses. That was there to hit. So runnable situation here. Janus from the highway end. The backward punches towards the cover. And a good run in between the wicket.
As a bowler, you cannot control what the batsman can do. You can only predict. And I think that these constant variations make it very difficult for the bowler to set the field and really figure out exactly how they want the batsman to play. I think that sort of planning and strategy is really going to play a crucial role in how the rest of this inning folds out.
Excellent shot and good fielding there by short fine leg. Now comfortably placed, Lord's Academy, run a ball required.
I'm not seeing that thirst in the fielding side. We're not seeing that
These two batsmen have taken it away, believe me. And the way Abhishek is playing at the other end, I'm very impressed with his batting.
You can see how important the mental state of each and every player is in this game. The batsmen had been cruising along, and now they've decided to shift the gears. And since they've shifted it, they've managed to get themselves in a powerful position.
Yes, now it's not just the wicket of Sharat Babu, but it's also the wicket of Abhishek. 2 more wickets they will have to take. Any one of them stays till the end, they'll take the game away. Again, straight to the cover fielder. Yes, bowling to the field there. Bowler. Janus. And this time a piercing field there, but there is a sweeper. Just for that, Janus the leggy. Allowing width for Sharat. Now, only wickets can save ATHREYA ULBHAV.
In the beginning of this game, ATHREYA had a very decent total on the board that they could bowl to, and just as the game has progressed, we're seeing it slowly start to slip away from them. They're not able to really figure out how they should be attacking this batting side, or what the correct formula is to really...
And the game is tilting not just because of Sharat Babu there, but because of Abhishek. The left-right combination, that is one of the factors, yes.
Exactly, that is something ATHREYA used in their innings as well.
Yes, and the unique thing about this partnership is that Abhishek is also going after the bowlers.
100%. And now we're starting to see a second spinner introduced. This entire time we'd only seen Janus from one end and a majority pace attack bowling. I question why they did not bring on that slower pace sooner and unsettle the batsmen, because now they're properly set.
Oh, toss there inviting the batsman, but watchfully played. Yes, that's a very mature batsman there, Sharat. Has his eyes set. This time, coming forward, appeal for LBW.
A very good ball.
A very good ball, but way forward there, Sharat.
This is exactly what the spinners in the first innings were utilizing to get batsmen out, and we're seeing the same tactic being used here.
Shot straight to the long on area. But I'm surprised they don't have a deep extra cover yet. Oh, now they have moved the cover fielder towards the deep extra cover and a sweeper there on the off. No, sorry, that is a deep square leg now. The left-hander Abhishek is bowling, so he'll be inviting shots. Advait. Excellent shot to the sweeper there. Deep cover. Yes, single taken. One bounce to the loops. Yes, we were just discussing that, me, myself and Mahika. Why they don't have somebody at the cow corner area. This is a leg spinner bowling. And now finally, yes, they have the deep mid-wicket fielder moved on towards the cow corner area. See. Excellent shot there. Long off fielder could not stop that, could not intercept that. Again, aggression shown by Sharath there. Not taking any risks, mind it.
This is the kind of thing that we usually see with batsmen. When they get that first boundary in the over, they tend to expand further. So making sure they don't get that boundary is really, really crucial if ATHREYA want to have a chance in this fight.
Complete domination by these two batsmen here. We've seen since the last 5 overs. Complete 100% domination. No answer to that from ATHREYA yet.
45 to win from 48.
45 to win from 48 balls. 7 wickets on end. Good stop. Yes, good commitment shown by the bowler Janus. Yes, good shot all the time to swivel and did it towards the deep square leg area for a single though. Fielder plays there. Could not time it properly.
This is where the nerve of the bowling team really needs to come into play. The batsmen are easily manipulating the game.
Excellent shot right into the gap. And a good stop. Oh, ball with
Step down the track for a single.
it, yes!
Straight back to the bowler. Wicket taken.
Finally a breakthrough there.
And it's the man Abhishek. This is something that's really, really important. From the beginning of this game, I've been speaking about angles and how when you have these leg spinners come in, that the angles of the field and the fielders where they're placed need to be absolutely precise.
Yes, Mahika, this time perhaps the toe end of the bat coming into play there.
This is exactly the opening Athreya we're looking for. Can they capitalize off of this?
Unless and until they take another wicket, and the wicket, the prize wicket of Sharath Babu. It's nice cut, but there is a sweeper there. Just for that, single run. All they need to do is take singles and they will win. Ball!
Got him!
Yes!
The prized wicket of Sharath Babu has gone. Have Athreya given themselves the chance that they need? Advait, the bowler, bowling one right onto the stumps.
Now that should bring balance to the equation. Now it's 50-50. Half the team back in the dugout.
We're seeing fire here from the Athreya fielders. They really want to take this down.
Yes, the momentum is with Athreya now. Can they make use of this?
If Advait takes just one more wicket, they will have the foot in the door.
A lot of vibes, positive vibes in and around the field for Athreya. Yes, Advait always making the batsman think. That has been the quality of his bowling. Two new batsmen at the crease. Again on the bats, and this time no, not interested. Oh,
They've changing the game here.
playing ATHREYA on the back foot is like committing suicide.
Throughout this tournament, we've seen so many people get out trying to play spinners on the back foot.
Dangerous, yes, especially to these bowlers. Oh. Okay, the intentions are showing.
I wonder if they put a slip in or bring in someone close in front of his face.
Oh, this time playing it carefully. Waiting for the loose ball, it seems. Yes, that is the end of the over. Successful over by ATHREYA.
2 runs and a wicket. One, 3, 6. 37 from 36 balls. A run and a ball needed.
Is it going down the wire? Is it going to be a thriller? We are sure all the spectators, the show want it to be a thriller. Dot ball, dot ball.
Throughout this tournament, we've seen how crucial the spinners have been in playing a role in whether a team wins or loses. We're seeing that here again now.
Oh, a loose ball, completely missed by others.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, probably due to his height here.
This is exactly what ATHREYA is looking for.
This time good shot, but straight to the widest. Oh, what is that? Lot of grease there in the hands of that fielder. He needs to swipe it out. Very oily hands. 2 runs. Good boy, yes, good batting there. Pushing for singles, others. That'll boost his confidence, getting runs of each and every ball. And that brings a new man in. Masood, another all-rounder now. 2 all-rounders playing there. So the tail is not yet exposed.
And it's a catch, it's a catch.
And yes. Oh, dropped it.
Dropped.
Have they dropped the match?
Oh my goodness.
With that, have they dropped the match? I don't know. We'll have to wait and watch.
Throughout all the games we've commentated, we've spoke about how important that short mid position is.
Nobody there, yes.
And we're seeing yet again how crucial that could have been if he was there.
Yes, mid-on fielder there would have taken it easily. But the bowler had reached for that ball. It was within his grasp.
He was almost there, yeah. A very dramatic over here from Janis.
Few shots. Like that, as I mentioned, towards the deep extra cover, where they should have placed the fielder long time back.
Yes. Because it's a leg spinner, there's a big tendency to hit the ball a little bit more straighter, more in front of the wicket. So everyone needs to be shifted slightly more.
So there it is, a boundary for singles, and the partnership is on. Again a good shot. Coverfielder could not insert straight to the deep extra cover. Now there is a deep extra cover fielder. But others showing good intentions there. He is not wasting any balls. Oh, the catch!
Yes! And
Something
catch.
happened.
We were just saying something is going to be there. And Adit gets his second wicket. 6 wickets down here for Lords. And the game has gotten so much more interesting.
Yes, anybody's game now. Regular wickets will take ATHREYA ULBHAV closer to the victory. Lords Cricket Academy are throwing away this match. There was no need for that irresponsible shot by Mashood. Others is looking good at the other end. War cry there in the middle. ATHREYA ULBHAV are all charged up now.
The spinners getting the breakthroughs that they needed.
Yes, they should have been brought back long time back. But now they're doing the job, and if they can accomplish, take a few more wickets.
So far throughout this tournament, we've seen a lot of weight of wickets beyond these spinners' shoulders, and they've all been able to deliver.
One more thing that you must note is that pinch hitters might be coming in now anytime.
I would assume that he's already in.
Rinshik, oh, that was classic batting.
That kind of deviation cannot be kept here from the bowling side. They need to be just as consistent as they have been the entire time.
You know, the way he played, he's a number 8 batsman. That shows a lot of confidence in the batsman. He can bat. Of 24. All the spectators excited here.
Can the batsmen hold their nerve? We're seeing Janis back again. Can he get the wicket he so deserves?
Oh, defended and good running between the wickets. Excellent running between the wickets. Good thinking. Good call by others.
We were speaking about this in the last innings. Having somebody a little bit closer for those drop and runs is really going to be crucial, especially since the back end of the innings, there's a lot more intent, there's a lot more fire to get runs.
But with others hitting those big shots, what can they do? Straight to the cover fielder, made room for that shot. Was not given room by Janus, but made room for that shot. But straight to the fielder. Oh, good ball, good ball. Challenging the batsman others there. In the end, something like a helicopter shot there.
Beautiful bowling here from Janus. This is exactly what they need to keep doing. They need to keep containing the batsmen as much as they possibly can. Trying to get those dots, apply pressure.
And not punished as much as they wanted to. Rinshik. And is disappointed with that shot, yes.
Cannot afford to make errors here, ATHREYA. They have to be absolutely perfect here in the field.
Good shot! What a shot! Bottom hand coming into play there. Abbas the pinch hitter. The Pat Cummins of Lord's Cricket Academy. Abbas there.
John is just bowling a little bit short, allowing him to get his hands through the ball. It's small errors that are going to determine how this game unfolds.
My God, this boy Adarsh idolizes Hardik Pandya. And now you know why. Lot of bottom hand power there. And he looks like Hardik Pandya too, you know the way he walks.
He's got fans here in the commentary box.
11 from 18.
Interesting decision to bring back the fast bowler. It's a very tight situation here. Brought back the opening fast bowler, Huddy.
Right time for this disciplined bowler to come back. Oh, deliberately played through the third man area. What a nice touch shown by Rinshik there.
At this stage in the game, I think it's important to go back to that sort of attacking mindset, especially as a bowling side. Had we had a slip or a gully here, I think there would have been some action.
Now this is going to be a good battle here. Adarsh Pandya there. And lucky edge. Fortune favors the brave. 4 more runs, just 6 more runs required now.
Lucky edge here.
Good ball by Hari Kirtan, but unfortunately no first slip there. Hari Kirtan to Adarsh. This time the bowler wins the battle. You know, one advantage that others will have in this battle is that he himself is a pace bowler just like Hari Kirtan.
Yes, yes.
Out. That's it.
And he's
Gone.
given him.
And Hari Kirtan avenges, takes the revenge here. 7 down now.
This is exactly what ATHREYA wanted. They had him swinging, and finally they've got the wicket. Is there enough time for them to change the way this game has gone?
Mahika, we were discussing earlier, they are 20 odd runs short. And that is exactly what has happened here. ATHREYA 20 runs short there. 185, 90 odd runs on the board would have been made this comfortable for them. But now only all Lords need is 6 runs. And there are 2 more overs left after this.
I think it starts from the very beginning of the match, the way that they had gone in with an aggressive intent, but not necessarily that smartness or cunningness that they really needed to get the start that they
especially in the field placement, right?
100%. I think they allowed time for the batsmen to get a plan and to have an idea as to what they want to do, and that is where the downfall started.
Again, trying to play with fire there. Hari Kirtan is firing all guns. Rishwed is the new batsman. Spinner for Lord's Cricket Academy is now the tail is exposed with this Rishwed. Pouring his heart out there. All the pace generated by him.
We're seeing that wide off-stump line really becoming more and more important for this team. We're seeing a lot of fishing happening. And though it didn't work as well in the opening spell, it seems to be working a lot better for Huddy now.
Yes, and that catch, he took a wicket finally in this over. There's that of Adarsh, the pinch hitter. And now it's all up to Rinshik and Rishwed. The R duo, yes. Yes, that's a gutsy choice. He has rightfully mentioned there by Mahika. It's Ashik Soni. 12 balls, 6 runs. All they need is a couple of wickets here. Can Ashik bring it? But now one thing to be noted is that they cannot afford to bowl any wide.
They have to be disciplined. They have to have that consistency.
No room for errors now. No extras. That is what I was talking about. Extra run and extra ball to be bowled.
It is here that ATHREYA need to hold their nerve.
Excellent shot towards the deep extra cover area for a boundary. Yes.
And it's just 1 run left to win.
Scores are level now. full toss. This pass towards the South Street area. Yes. And that is a win for Last Cricket Academy. They've beaten a very powerful, strong team of ATHREYA ULBHAV CC.
What a flourish to the end of the innings.
They still have one more game to be played. Thank you, Mahika, for joining us at the commentators box. We have a post-match presentation here. We are expecting both teams in. Please come to the podium.
നന്നായിട്ട് അവർ വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. ബോഡി ലാംഗ്വേജിൽ തന്നെ മനസ്സിലാവും. ഒരാൾ പോലും ഒരു ഡ്രോപ്പ് പോലും താഴെ നിൽക്കില്ല, ഒരു ഔൺസ് പോലും താഴെ നിൽക്കാത്ത രീതിയിൽ എനർജി ലെവലാണ് ഫീൽഡ് കാണിക്കുന്നത്. ജയം ഇന്നൊക്കെ കുറച്ച് ബെറ്ററായി നമ്മൾ കളിച്ചു. ഞാൻ പറയണത് ഇപ്പോഴും ഇവിടെ അറ്റ്മോസ്ഫിയറാണ്. ടൂർണമെൻറ്റ് കമ്മിറ്റി യാത്ര അക്കാദമി ഒരുക്കി തന്ന അറ്റ്മോസ്ഫിയർ ഞങ്ങളെ നല്ല രീതിയിൽ ബൂസ്റ്റപ്പ് ചെയ്തു, പ്ലേയേഴ്സിനെ ബൂസ്റ്റപ്പ് ചെയ്തു. ഇതിലിപ്പോൾ പറഞ്ഞ അഭിഷേക് കഴിഞ്ഞ 10-12 മാച്ചസ് ആയിട്ട് അയാൾ റൺ അടിച്ചിട്ടില്ല. അത് ഫോം ഔട്ടായിരുന്നു. കാരണം എന്താ വെച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ പല കാരണങ്ങൾ കൊണ്ട്. പക്ഷേ ഇവിടെ വന്നു കഴിയുമ്പോൾ അയാളുടെ തന്നെ ഒരു ഇത് മാറി. ശരത്തിൻ്റെ അടുത്ത് നിന്നാണെങ്കിലും ഒരുപാട് കാലത്തിന് ശേഷമാണ് ഇത്രയും നല്ലൊരു ഇന്നിങ്സ് വരുന്നത്. 40s 30s ഒക്കെ വന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. പക്ഷേ ഒരു മാച്ച് വിന്നിങ് നോക്ക് വന്നത് ഇന്നാണ്. അതിനെല്ലാം കാരണം ഞാൻ വീണ്ടും പറയുകയാണ്, നമ്മുടെ ഈ ഗ്രൗണ്ടിൻ്റെ അറ്റ്മോസ്ഫിയറാണ്, ആത്രേയ അക്കാദമിയുടെ ഈ വൈബാണ്. ഇവിടുത്തെ പ്ലേയേഴ്സും തന്നെ എല്ലാവരും ഇവിടെ എവിടെ നോക്കി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഒരു പോസിറ്റീവ് അറ്റ്മോസ്ഫിയറുള്ള എല്ലാവരും അവരുടെ കരിയർ ബിൽഡ് ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടി അവരുടെ പാരൻസ് ആണെങ്കിലും വരുന്നത് അതേ ആംഗിളോട് കൂടിയാണ്. ഈ അറ്റ്മോസ്ഫിയർ ഞാൻ പോയ സ്ഥലത്തൊന്നും കണ്ടിട്ടില്ല. ഇവിടെ അത് എനിക്ക് ശരിക്കും ഫീൽ ആവുന്നു. താങ്ക്സ് ടു ആത്രേയ അക്കാദമി. താങ്ക് യു.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Tadish. And that's it for the Postman Foundation. We will be back tomorrow.
പറയണ്ടേ? Yeah, that is the end of the day's game, and tomorrow we'll be back again early morning 7:30. Until then, goodbye, good evening, good night.
Good night.